Das ist die Puzzleproduktion von Ravensburger. Und wie entsteht hier ein Puzzle? Alles beginnt in einem Redaktionsmeeting. Hier werden Zielgruppe, Teilezahl und das grobe Thema für das neue Puzzle festgelegt. Dazu gibt es erste Skizzen und ein Moodboard. Hat sich das Team geeinigt, ist der Illustrator dran. Das ist Jonas Jödecke, Illustrator und ein echter Experte für Fantasy und Naturmotive.
Auf die Idee dafür komme ich, wenn ich dann draußen im Wald zum Beispiel spazieren gehe und ich sehe, wie die Sonne durch die Blätter schön scheint. Und das inspiriert mich so sehr, dass ich dann nach Hause gehe und mich direkt hinsetze und anfange zu skizzieren.
Jonas beginnt mit einfachen Layouts. Je nach Motiv dauert die finale Ausarbeitung zwischen 10 und 150 Stunden. Knapp 100 waren es beim magischen Hirsch. Am Ende bleiben 3 bis 4 Bilder, die sich nur leicht voneinander unterscheiden. Und die gehen jetzt wieder zurück an die Puzzle-Redaktion. Hier wählt die zuständige Redakteurin das finale Motiv aus und achtet dabei nochmal auf ganz bestimmte Details.
Ein gutes Puzzlemotiv muss sich natürlich nicht nur gut puzzeln lassen, es muss auch ansprechend aussehen. Um jetzt das Beste aus unserem Motiv hier herauszuholen, passe ich noch ein paar Details in Photoshop an, zum Beispiel Helligkeit und Farbe, damit unser Puzzler am Ende das beste Puzzleerlebnis hat, was er bekommen kann.
Die eigentliche Herstellung des Puzzles beginnt erst jetzt. In dieser Druckmaschine entsteht gleich der magische Hirsch. Und zwar im Vierfarbdruck auf leinengeprägtem Spezialpapier. Das sorgt dafür, dass das Motiv nicht reflektiert und spiegelt. Übrigens, unser Papier stammt zu 100% aus nachhaltiger Forstung. Unter anderem aus dem Schwarzwald in Süddeutschland. Aber zurück zur Puzzleherstellung. 18.000 solcher Bögen schafft die Maschine pro Stunde. Doch bevor der Drucker Vollgas gibt, prüft er haargenau jedes Detail und die korrekten Farbwerte. Passt's? Na dann los! Zum Puzzeln ist das Papier so natürlich noch viel zu dünn. Deshalb wird es jetzt kaschiert. So heißt der Vorgang, bei dem der Motivbogen von Pressbändern auf den zuvor mit Leim bestrichenen, stabilen, blauen Ravensburger Karton gepresst wird. Und dann wird daraus endlich ein echtes Puzzle. Und zwar so. Erst die Puzzleteile von Hand skizzieren. Dann biegen erfahrene Werkzeugbauer 6 Wochen lang aus 65 Meter langen scharfen Stahlbögen eine Stanzform. Echte Handarbeit. Jede Form ist ein Unikat und kein Puzzleteil gleicht dem anderen. Der nächste Schritt, das Stanzen. Dabei zerteilt das messerscharfe Stanzwerkzeug den magischen Hirsch mit einer Wucht von 800 Tonnen in 1000 einzigartige Puzzleteile mit Nischen und Nasen. Damit die Teile später perfekt ineinander passen, ist eine saubere Kante ganz besonders wichtig. Ein Fall für die Qualitätskontrolle. Ist die zufrieden, finden die Puzzleteile ihren Platz in der passenden Schachtel. Die wird übrigens genauso aufwendig hergestellt wie das Puzzle selbst. Der sogenannte Zudeckler verschließt und versiegelt die Puzzleschachteln mit Klebeetiketten, in denen der magische Hirsch auf Weltreise geht. In über 100 Ländern ist er eins von über 2000 Ravensburger Puzzles, bei denen eines immer etwas ganz Besonderes ist. Das allerletzte Puzzleteil.
Hello and welcome back to our viewers in the live stream. We're so happy to have you back here joining us for the pairs final of the Speed Puzzling Championship in Germany. And I'm here with my colleague. Hi.
Thank you, Daniela. I'm Michael. Welcome back to the pairs round, the pairs final. We have one round. It's going to be 2 times 500 piece puzzle, new unreleased Ravensburger piece puzzles. So it's going to be really exciting, and yeah, we hope that you have fun. And yeah.
Yes, as always, send us your questions and your shout-outs in the chat, and we're going to start in a few minutes. And for now, we're going to switch back out to see our spectators and have a look at how the tables of our competitors, I'm so sorry, are filling up. We'll be back with you once the competition has started.
Ruhe bitte. Vielen Dank. Gibt es denn irgendwo leere Plätze? Alles besetzt, alle da. Sehr gut. Okay, ich möchte ein paar Worte vorneweg zu dieser Runde sagen. Das Paarfinale hat 2 Puzzle, die ihr vor euch in der Tüte findet. Die Regeln sind ähnlich wie im Teamwettbewerb gestern. Ihr bekommt vorneweg ungefähr 1 Minute Zeit, die Puzzle anzugucken und zu entscheiden, mit welchem Puzzle ihr anfangt. Das Puzzle, was zuerst gepuzzelt wird, bleibt auf dem Tisch, das andere geht unter den Tisch und dann wird nachher getauscht. For the internationals, it's going to be 2 puzzles. You will have 1 minute to have a look at the puzzles and decide which order to puzzle them. So it's about the same like yesterday in the team competition. Gut, diese Puzzle sind genauso wie das Puzzle aus dem Einzelfinale speziell designt worden von verschiedenen Künstlern für diese Deutsche Meisterschaft. Das hat Ravensburger für uns so organisiert und ich finde, das verdient schon mal einen großen Applaus. Ich bin sicher, dass euch die beiden jetzt in dieser Runde auch sehr gut gefallen werden und ich habe eine kleine Überraschung für euch. Ihr habt vielleicht schon auf die Zettel geguckt und es gibt ein Puzzle, das heißt das magische Atelier und das wurde designt von Jonas Jödecke und Jonas ist heute hier. Und er wird auch nachher von 12:30 bis um 12:30 am Ravensburger Store eine Signierstunde halten, für alle, die das interessiert. Wie ist das?
Ja, hallo. Hallo?
Ja.
Hallo? Ja. Ja, ich freue mich total, hier zu sein. Ich finde es super surreal zu sehen, wie viele jetzt hier sitzen und gleich meinen Puzzle auspacken und dann puzzeln werden. Also ich war noch nie bei der Puzzlemeisterschaft dabei. Ist total die Premiere für mich und ja, ganz, ganz viel Erfolg. Hoffe, dass ihr das alle genießt und genau, wenn jemand nachher Lust hat, vorbeizukommen bei mir, dann sitze ich vorne.
Vielen lieben Dank, Jonas, dass du da bist. Okay, ich übergebe das Wort jetzt an den Ronny, der wird euch jetzt über den Start hinweg begleiten.
Ja, willkommen. Bin ich zu hören? Hallo? Hallo, besser so? Ja. Wie gesagt, in diesem Beutel findet ihr 2 Puzzle. Alle sind schon geöffnet, alle Kleber sind schon durchgeschnitten. Ihr habt, wenn ich dann das Kommando gebe, circa 1 Minute Zeit, euch zu beraten, euch zu entscheiden, welches Puzzle ihr machen wollt. Das Puzzle, das ihr macht, lasst ihr auf dem Tisch, das andere tut ihr bitte unter dem Tisch. Wenn ihr das erste beendet habt, braucht ihr einen Schiedsrichter, der die Vollständigkeit bestätigt. Die Spielregeln kennt ihr eigentlich, aber ich sage es immer wieder. Schiedsrichter, der bestätigt und dann könnt ihr wechseln und das zweite Puzzle raufholen. Die Gesamtzeit beträgt 2 Stunden. Ich starte wieder wie immer. Das erste Mal ein ganz loses geht, diese 1 Minute und dann beginnt der Countdown. Also, jetzt packt es auf und entscheidet euch.
So the participants have now approximately 1 minute to decide which puzzle they want to start. And here we see the 2 puzzles, one by Jonas Jödecke, the artist, and he will also be later in the live stream and also have at the Ravensburger store you have the opportunity to
Ihr dürft
have
ruhig
autograph
probieren, ob
from
der
that.
Deckel beweglich ist, ob die Kleber alle aufgeschnitten sind. Aber nicht ganz öffnen natürlich.
We will have also a closer look since the participants will start, and here we see some strategies discussed, how to start the puzzle, where to start. And right now we see the Bavarian puzzle is selected by 2 of the pairs.
So, jetzt wird's ernst. Entscheidet euch, das Puzzle 1 unter den Tisch, 1 auf den Tisch. Seid ihr bereit? Dann beginne ich jetzt mit dem Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, los geht's!
And they are off and starting their puzzles. And while they are unwrapping their puzzles, we're going to have a look at ours back here as well.
Yeah, and we see the flipping starting, and we see a lot of the puzzle. And this puzzle, which we see right now, is called Magical Studio, Magisches Atelier by Jonas Jüdecke. And as far as we can see, that is the first choice of a lot of the pairs right now.
Which puzzle you choose depends very often on strategy, what kind of puzzlers you are. They had a minute to discuss which strategy would work for them or which puzzle would work best for them.
Yeah, and here we see Amke and Merle choosing another puzzle. It's called Market Town Heaven by Anna Galitskaya. So that is one of the pairs who started with this puzzle. We're 1 minute in and flipping is on the way, and here we see the beautiful Magical Atelier by Jonas Jüdecke.
So both puzzles are illustrations this time.
And we will have our first interview guest. Welcome, Michael.
Hello, hello.
Michael, would you please
Hello.
introduce you to our live stream?
Hi, my name is Michael Schmidt. I'm the president of the German Jigsaw Puzzle Association. And yeah, nice to be here. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good to have you.
Michael, how it went so far? Yesterday, let's talk about yesterday. We have a new venue here in Pforzheim. How did it went? How was the planning?
Yeah, the planning was really great. They support us in everything. Yesterday in the evening they came, can we do anything for you? And they really supported us. And if something went wrong, they ran and say, we'll check it. And it's really perfect here, yeah, and we like it. And they eased up the whole competition.
Great. And the puzzling yesterday, we got new German team champions. And we had 2 fast individual rounds. How was that for you as the president of the German association?
Yeah, one thing is quite clear. The competitions get faster and faster. And that's really, it's nice to see. And maybe we can do more rounds in future because they are so fast. But for sure we have also slower puzzlers, and they should at least participate in the first round. So we look what we can do, but it was nice to see how fast it was. Especially the first puzzle was really fast.
That's true. Yeah.
And
28
28 minutes.
28,
yeah, with
20
28
or something. Yes.
we received the results, and between 30 and 40 there were so many, and it's a fantastic time.
Yeah.
Between 30 and 40 minutes, it was a bit crazy also.
Did you have any guess as to, so the team puzzling event with the 4 1,000-piece puzzles, did you have any guess as to what the fastest time would be, and were you right?
My guess was 2.5 hours, and it was 2:36. Yeah, because we expected the fastest puzzler were 40 minutes per puzzle, and then it was 2:40. And that was the first guess, but the puzzles were not too hard, I think, and that was also the what we want to do, not use especially hard puzzles, but
Yes.
normal puzzles, and then they can do it under 40 minutes every
Alright.
puzzle.
All right.
Which is incredible. And today, the day started off and with the individual round, and we have a new German champion, Nina Schicks. And how was the final round for individual for you?
Yeah, it's really great. Something what was yesterday, there was a bit few emotions inside the hall. Yeah, there were only a few people there supporting the puzzlers, but today it was completely different. There were a lot of supporters, and yeah, it was more applause and more something more. Yeah,
Emotion.
fun.
The
And
atmosphere.
the atmosphere
Yeah,
was quite
yeah,
better
yeah,
today,
yeah.
and that's really fun. Yeah.
Yeah, most of the people puzzled yesterday in teams also, and that's why then
Yeah,
today
therefore there are only a few applause, not for sure. And in the team round, yeah, it's you finish one puzzle, then you don't. Yeah, you.
Yeah, you
but
don't really celebrate.
You
Yeah.
put the next puzzle.
Yeah.
That's the most thing. Yeah.
All right, listen, we know you have a lot to do today, and there's this the pairs competition going on right now. So we are going to let you go. Thank you very much for joining us backstage. And
Thank you.
I hope you have a great time out there with our last competition.
Yeah, we will have.
Thank you for everything,
Thank
Michael.
you very much.
So, yeah, that was a recap of the competition so far by the president of the German Puzzle Association. And now maybe we have time to take a deeper look into the puzzles and have details. But right now we're at the 6-minute mark, and we see some sorting going on,
Yeah.
and first structures are built. We see some
Ooh,
skies,
that's a
but-
risky move right there. I tried that and lost like half the puzzle pieces.
Yeah, but everything went well here.
I think we are going to see a lot more sorting boards in the teams round than we did in the individuals. It's just easier to like hand certain parts of the puzzle over to your partner.
Yeah, definitely, and it helps also. There are 4 persons at the big tables, so there's enough room, but then you can also assemble some of little projects on the board, and then do pick and place then after you assemble that, and that helps definitely with space management here.
Yes, here we see a typical setup where one person is kind of sorting things out, and while the other person is already starting in on the border. And you see some color sorting going on here with the reds and the greens, and blues. And here you see, we do see quite some of those of that Market Town Haven here. Started. So let's have a look at the puzzles back here a little bit more.
Yeah, here we see the magical atelier with just a phoenix and an artist painting a phoenix, and the phoenix come to life. So it's really cool because you have the phoenix painted and also alive, and you have 2 cats and some a bookshelf and a lot of flowers and plants. So some repetitive things, which is great for a pairs puzzle, because then it's not that easy, because there are some repetitive things there.
Yes, it does look quite easy at first glance, and then if you look at it more in detail, it is precisely those repetitions that make it complicated, like the lights on the top, the string lights look similar. There are 3 plant pots that look exactly the same. There's some on the bottom that look the same, so I'm going to be interested in seeing how fast they're going.
Yeah, and what is your expectation? When will the first pair finish?
They are so fast this year. They are so fast. So I have no idea. I would definitely, in the 20s, 25.
Yeah, I would say definitely 23 to 26 minutes for one puzzle, and it's pairs, and in total maybe for 50 minutes or so.
50 minutes? Yeah, in the 50s.
Yeah, in the 50s.
So let's aim for beating 55. All right.
And here we see Vanessa and Janine having done the border on the Market Town Haven puzzle.
Yes. So that puzzle is a little bit more colorful than the other one. It has a lot of structure, I feel, where the buildings are. There are different little shops there, like a guitar shop, a bakery, and stuff like that. And there's a big area on the left that has different birdhouses. So I feel like maybe here you can pick up more objects that you could puzzle together. But do not underestimate the green parts in this puzzle.
Yeah.
There is a lot of leaving going on the left side, and then there's a grassy area on the bottom, and that's just a lot of green that is going in there.
Yeah, and when we see the participants, I think roughly 2/3 have chosen the Magical Atelier and 1/3 have chosen the Market Town Heaven. And yeah, here we see Jörn and Maren tackling the Magical Atelier. And here we have a nice overview and seeing the puzzlers sorting out the pieces. And yeah, that's also maybe in the chat, what else do you think, which is more harder and complex, the Magical Atelier or the Market Town Heaven? What do you think? And here we see a Dutch team with Mathieu and Jesse having chosen the Magical Atelier and having done the border and the phoenix, and first structures are completed. And Jesse works now outside the puzzle, and when he have finished the window, I think he will place it then in the puzzle. We see another pair, good sorting, and here we see the assembling on the board and also the window. So the window is something that stands out in the Magical Atelier. We see that.
Yeah. Also, it looked like maybe the phoenix is not that much. If you look at it, it's more shiny, the one that comes alive, than the one that is on the drawing. So that might not be as much of a problem. But we also saw a different orientation of the puzzle. So they were placing the puzzle sideways. That way you avoid that one person has to puzzle pretty much upside down. Some people don't mind puzzling upside down, but in some teams they will puzzle sideways, so both of them can have the right view of the puzzle. I tried puzzling upside down yesterday. I found it surprisingly difficult with things that are not really aligned to see how they go. So, yeah.
Okay, and here we see Paulina and Lara tackling the Magical Atelier. Also seeing here the window and the phoenix is done outside of the puzzle, and yeah, maybe it's now connected. Yeah, that's looking good. Yeah. Here, and space management moving around the pieces, and yeah.
And do remember that it's the same space that they had in the individuals. For this puzzle, it's the same size, but still you have 4 hands reaching in there. So you have to have a pretty good plan of who does what. Yes, and here you can see how they already put big chunks inside.
Yeah. And here we see Caroline and Franziska having good progress on the Magical Atelier. Yeah, first structures are really completed, and yeah, hands are flying here, and yeah, that's looking promising here by these two.
I would really like to see a comparison with them. Oh, there we go, Marketplace Haven, like where people started there and how far they're progressed.
Here we have Svenja and Ronja also doing the edge of the Magical Atelier. And we will welcome a new interview guest. Please sit, and Jona, please introduce yourself.
I'm Jona. Sorry. I'm Jona, and I'm from Detmold.
Okay. Jona, first of all, you volunteer here. Maybe you go through how is it as a volunteer at a puzzle competition?
This is the first time volunteering, and yes, I accompany my girlfriend to most competitions, and yes, I thought this time I could volunteer because I only puzzled in the solo competition and not the pair and team competitions. So I thought today there's nothing to do for me, so I could volunteer. And yes, so far I haven't had much experience, but yes, I will see how it goes.
Okay, and you participated yesterday, so in which round, A or B?
B.
B, oh, so harder puzzle. And how it went down for you?
Well, I got, I think, 280 pieces from 500, but I wasn't the last, so...
You're in the same speed range as I am, so that's perfect.
And mine definitely also.
Well, that's good.
And how is it when you don't finish a puzzle? So there are so many speedy puzzlers doing it in 33 minutes or so. How does it when after 33 minutes and then you have a mess of puzzle pieces in front of you? What do you think? What goes through your mind?
I think I already got used to that, so I don't really care. I see, after half an hour, okay, they are finished. I don't know how they do it, but yeah, I think I still need like 4 times or more. That, yes.
Okay. So we keep it short. Thank you, Jonas, for the insights. Really appreciate it. And just to give us an overview in volunteering and also just doing puzzle competitions for fun. And you have to volunteer now.
Yes.
So thank you very much.
Thank you very much for joining us.
So now we are at the 16-minute mark. Have a look here at Sabine and Florian.
That is a great outfit.
Yeah, that really stands out. The outfit,
Wonderfully
really
colorful
good shirt.
here, yes.
Yeah, definitely.
A couple of caps going on there.
And here we have our Swiss team, the Swiss champions, Annemie and Patrick, have chosen the atelier and having really good progress there. And here we have Tamar and Martine from the Netherlands also have done. Oh, and not the border completed yet, so they changed to do it inside out.
So we've had a question in the chat. They said that the puzzle seems, the fantasy puzzle seems really dark, is what they said. So it doesn't look like it on the box, but if you look on the tables, you actually see that a lot of the wooden area does come out really dark. So I wonder if this is the reason why they all start from the inside out.
That could be a strategy here, yeah, definitely.
So from difficult to hard. So the question is, if you were to choose a puzzle, would you, in a team or in a pair, would you go with the difficult one first or with the easy one first?
When I have 2 puzzles, I would go with the difficult first. Just because you have fresh hands and a fresh view. And
Yes.
after that, I would do the easier one. Expected to be easier.
Yes,
So
which
yes.
sometimes does not turn out to be the easy one.
Yeah, you just speculate
Yeah.
and in a team event like yesterday when there are 4, maybe easier to get in the flow than the hardest, the second hardest, and then.
Oh, that's an interesting choice.
But it's also just guessing.
Yeah.
So 4 people, 4 different strengths and weaknesses on puzzles. So you have to find a way then. But with a pairs partner, I think or the top puzzlers, they puzzle together quite often, and they know the strengths and weaknesses and can then choose the best strategy for them. And here we have a nice overview about the tables. Some are standing or puzzling standing, and here we see Chiara and Kati having maybe 60 to 70 pieces left on the Market Heaven puzzle. And in comparison, we have Clara and we have Denise on the right side tackling the Magical Atelier, having done the window, the artists, the phoenixes, and now
And now they're going into this dark part that we talked about.
In the darker parts,
yes.
yeah.
And it does definitely look like the artist puzzle is the more difficult one, right? So we did see that some people apparently chose the easier one. I actually do like to go with the easier one.
Okay.
So I would have chosen the Marketplace Haven just because I would not expect to finish both puzzles. So I want to at least finish one. So I probably would always go for the easier one first.
Okay, I would go into. I can do them both or start them both.
Start them both. Yes.
Start them both.
yes.
Yeah, and in the pairs. Together, I think we could do the Magical Atelier.
Yes, we should puzzle together at one point.
Yeah,
for fun
definitely.
and
After
see.
just for fun and to see if we can
Yes.
do that. And here we see Magdalena and Laura, and having good progress here. Laura yesterday won the German team competition with Eat Our Puzzle Dust.
So they're working on making a connection between the middle part, and they already have one at the bottom. So that's also always very good if you can make a connection of the middle chunk that you have to the border, and just makes it easier in terms of orientation where the rest of the parts go.
And here we see also good progress at the table in the front on the right by Amke and Merle on the Market Heaven. That looked really good.
Just one more piece, I promise. Yes, that's all. That's great. So what I saw a lot, actually what I did see a lot with the marketplace picture is that a lot of people did start in the shop area.
And we see the first pairs,
first puzzle.
first puzzle done by Chiara and Katarina, and yeah, they are off to the second puzzle. And now they're tackling the Magical Atelier, which is, I think, the harder puzzle than compared to the Market Heaven.
So the rule is that you finish that puzzle, the first puzzle, and then you have to wait for a judge to come to your table and confirm that the puzzle is finished, and then you have to pack the puzzle away first before you open the second puzzle.
Yeah, and it was around the 20-minute mark, so
Yes.
really impressive.
Very
by
impressive.
Kati and Chiara.
So we might, it will be, it's a harder puzzle.
It's a harder puzzle,
but we might still beat the 50 minutes, though.
Yeah,
So we were
they
off
will.
again.
Yeah, we were off again. Yeah, they will beat the 50-minute mark.
That's insane. I mean, that's so, as Michael said, the times are just getting faster and faster.
And here we see a nice close-up of the window and the phoenix of the puzzle. And here we see Stephanie and Lena also finishing in the Market Heaven puzzle. And here we see Denise and Clara, really good progress here on the Magical Atelier, maybe 60 pieces left.
Yeah, and somebody in it just said that they don't know who to root for, and they are rooting for everyone. And I think that's like a sentiment that a lot of people have. They just watch it because it's so much fun to watch, and the competitors themselves are just cheering each other on. As soon as you finish, you cheer on the table next to you, and it's just a really good atmosphere.
Yeah, definitely. And we can see here Merle and Amke on the left, having maybe now 50 pieces left on the first puzzle. Also good progress here by Carolyn and Francisca. Maybe 80 to 100 pieces left on the Magical Atelier.
I'm excited to see who's going to finish that puzzle first.
Yeah, it looked like Clara and Denise were in front for this puzzle.
Yes, it looked like
as
it,
far as what I could see or I have seen. Yeah, that's looking good here. 40 pieces left, maybe. And we have here we see that that the puzzle is finishing here.
Just kind of looking sideways at it. So we did notice that there, at some spots, the lights can be like shimmering off the puzzle a little. So changing your perspective of the puzzle can help, especially if you have very, very subtle differences and very subtle shading in the brown or darker areas. And we see another one of this Marketplace Haven puzzle being finished.
And Amke.
It was confirmed, put together, and shoved in the box in the next one.
Yeah. And we will welcome our next interview guest, and we have Jonas, the artist of the Magical Atelier here.
Hello,
now with
welcome.
us.
Hello, thanks for having me.
Yeah. Jonas, please introduce yourself.
Yeah, I'm Jonas Jüdicke. I'm from Berlin. I just arrived here yesterday. This is my first championship for the speed puzzling, so I'm very excited to be here and see my art being puzzled.
And how long have you been creating artwork for, especially for puzzles? When did you start with that?
So I've been working with Ravensburger for around 8 years now. Yeah.
Okay, great. And do you personally like to puzzle yourself, and do you enjoy puzzling yourself?
Yes, I don't puzzle as much as probably some other people in the community, but I do like to puzzle every now and then. I did some of the exit puzzles, for example, because I love solving like riddles and stuff like that. So I really love that. And sometimes I also puzzle my own pieces just to see how they look as a complete puzzle. Yeah.
Okay, and what are your thoughts on speed puzzling and having or being now at a speed puzzling competition?
I think it's impressive how fast they can put these puzzles together. I'm a very slow puzzler.
Have you ever taken your time? Like how long it takes you to do a 500-piece puzzle?
No. But it probably would take like 3-4 times as long as for some people here. So it's very impressive, and it's super cool, of course, seeing how they all are doing the artwork that I spent a lot of time on drawing.
So we saw that it seems to be the harder of the two puzzles, more difficult ones of the two puzzles, right? Did you have a special inspiration for this puzzle in particular?
I could say maybe my sister, my oldest sister, because she recently moved to the countryside from Berlin, and she's a big fan of witches and like magical things.
Yes, it's a magical puzzle.
And she's like renovating this old barn house.
I see.
Yeah, and so some of the interior is kind of inspired by that, with the plans and the books and like the magical theme. And then maybe the girl, like a little bit by my sister in a way.
And I think we see here now Nina and Anna completing your puzzle, and they could be the first to complete the Magical Atelier at 27 minutes.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's really crazy. So I have a question. Did Ravensburger approach you to create a puzzle especially here for the German championship, or was it a puzzle that you created before and then it's chosen to be the final puzzle? How was the process?
So they actually contacted me specifically for this championship. Some of my art pieces I create completely by myself, and then I just pitch them to Ravensburger and they decide to take it or not. But for this one, it was specifically created for this championship.
Okay, and what was your initial reaction when they asked you to do the puzzle or a puzzle for the German championships?
It was a big honor, of course. I didn't even know that there's a championship, to be honest. I knew that there's a big community of puzzlers, of course, and that there might be some events. But I was very surprised that there is this event taking place in Germany.
And when you heard that it's going to be a competition puzzle, did you look at other final competition puzzles, or even in previous live streams of older competitions like last year's competition or the Worlds?
No, not really. I just created whatever came to my mind, basically.
Okay, so not okay. That's fair enough. Just having your thoughts on your artwork, etc. Yeah, that is great. And take us with you, please, with the design process. Do you start by making sketches on paper? Do you work entirely digital, or does it depend on something?
It's usually a mix. Sometimes I start with some sketches on paper with a pencil. I have a sketchbook at home, and then I do sketches there all the time. But then for this piece, I think I just started sketching on my iPad in Procreate. And I did, I think, 2 or 3 sketches and sent them to Ravensburger, and they chose the one that they liked the most. And then from that point on, it's just a back and forth. So I would then go in with the basic colors and send it to Ravensburger, and once that's approved, then I would like do the details and stuff. And the process usually, the first maybe like 20% are quite fast with the sketch and everything, but then later on it takes tons of time to do all the details and the rendering. Yeah.
I understand.
Do you have a favorite puzzle that you have created for Ravensburger?
Oh, that's difficult. One favorite, of course, is the Magic Deer.
That seems to be a fan favorite too. So the chat has mentioned that puzzle various times. So,
yeah. So that one was also one of the first puzzles that I did with Ravensburger, and so it has like a special place in my heart, I would say. But then also there's one. I did a few of the exit puzzles as well, and I think the first one, which is the observatory, I think, that's also one I'm very proud of because prior to that, I had never really drawn like interior scenes, so that was a big challenge. And yeah, I think that's also one that I really like.
Yeah. And I looked at your portfolio and I saw one puzzle you did was the Alice illustration, and I like that most. I don't recognize the name correctly. Can you tell us the name, Alice?
I think it's called, so the artwork itself is called Into Wonderland, but I'm not sure if the. No, I think the Ravensburger puzzle might be different, the title.
Okay, that's really beautiful. Look it
Thank
up
you.
from Jonas, and that's looking fun and promising. Do you prefer to work on smaller or larger puzzles when you design a puzzle? And maybe you can tell us what was the smallest puzzle piece count and the largest piece count you have created so far?
The biggest one was 3,000 pieces. I did a forest dragon recently. That was quite fun. And the smallest one, I think, was a children's puzzle with maybe around 200 pieces, if I'm not wrong. And I think I prefer the 1,000 pieces. That's my favorite count of puzzle pieces. Because the really big ones need even more detail. So it takes forever to draw, but it's also still.
So you kind of keep in mind that there's a special cut to the puzzle, so that you have. Okay, I didn't think you did. I think it's just like you draw it and then.
Yeah.
No. Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, you have to put like tons of detail everywhere, so that with the really small pieces you still have something on each piece. Yeah.
Okay. And do you prefer on working in portrait or landscape for puzzles? Do you have a preference there?
Maybe portrait. Yeah.
Portrait.
Yeah.
Okay, and that is the majority of the puzzles.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, portrait. Oh no, then it's the minority, not the
Yeah,
majority.
I think
Yes, that's true.
Yeah,
Yeah.
most are
Majority
like
is
Now I
landscape.
switched up in my head. Okay. And do you do you know which is your most successful puzzle at Ravensburger? Do you get numbers from Ravensburger? Take us through. Do you get any information which puzzle is how successful?
Yeah, I get a report every 3 months on how many puzzle pieces are sold, and I think the most. So I think the exit puzzles were very, very popular. So I think the first one, the observatory, sold the most, and I think of the ones that are not exit, the magical deer sold the most.
In 1,000 piece count.
The 1,000 piece count, yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's crazy. Like I think in total, my puzzles sold more than 2 million times.
Ooh,
That's amazing.
That's impressive.
Yeah, and I was like, holy, okay, that's crazy. So the puzzle community is huge. It's insane.
All right.
Okay. And do you follow other puzzle artists? Do you follow the work? And how's the network with artists who work regularly for Ravensburger? Do you follow each other? Do you have meetups or so?
Yeah, I had some meetups with some of the exit puzzle artists, 2 others. We just always talked about like the new things that we were working on and stuff. And then I also have a few other friends who also work for Ravensburger, but I actually got them in contact with Ravensburger. So 2 of my sisters who are also artists, they also work with Ravensburger, which is pretty cool. And 1 other artist friend who also recently started doing art for Ravensburger.
Oh, great. That's cool. And how long does it take typically for you to create a puzzle from the first sketch? Maybe the ideas coming from Ravensburger, or when you pitch your own ideas. Is there an average time, or it depends totally, or vary totally?
Yeah, it always like varies on every single project, but I would say maybe from 30 to 150 hours. So the ones that took the longest are definitely the exit puzzles, because those had like a lot of detail, and then also all the little like mysteries, the riddles, and then the solution and stuff. Those were really crazy amount of work.
Okay, thank you, Jonas, so much. You will sign you will be at the Ravensburger shop. Which time was it?
I think around 12:30.
Yeah. Okay, and then you will sign your puzzle. Yeah. And thank you very much going through the design process of a puzzle. Thank you very much.
Thank you
for being here.
Thank you very much. It was fun.
So now we're at the 35-minute mark. We see Martje and Jesse having done the border completed on the second puzzle and now working the way through.
This is going to be hard to judge who's going to finish first later, because this puzzle tends to go a bit faster. So it's going to be hard to see when they have two different puzzles which one is actually the one that is faster in the finish.
Yeah, definitely. And here we see Tamar and Martine from the Dutch team yesterday in Northwest with the last 20 pieces maybe. Finishing that. And here we see the first puzzle done by Friederike and Evi. Congratulations on that. And now they going to do the magical atelier.
There are also different strategies of how to put that puzzle back. It's mostly like a three-side flip. You try to kind of put it together, fold it in three, and then put it into the box in one piece. If that works, it's great. Else you just crawl around the floor and look for puzzle pieces later on.
Yeah,
but it is the rule that this puzzle has to be in the box and off the table before you can start the next one.
Yeah, and here we see a nice bird's eye view on finishing here this puzzle by Claudia and Marco. Also a mixed team, Swiss and German team, pair, not team we had yesterday. And now we can see the finish by Tamar and Martine. Last piece is going in, and they're done. And now we can see the flip. That was a good flip.
That was a good flip, yeah. Tamar is Dutch champion, right?
Tamar is the reigning Dutch champion. Yes, exactly. And yeah, we have also Martje from the Netherlands here, who was second place.
And she had the fastest time in the international group this morning in the individuals.
Yeah. And here we see Anne and Mona done in the first. In the background we hear some cheering that some pairs having done the first puzzle. Yeah, we cannot catch, unfortunately, every finish.
No,
that is with so many pairs, 222 pairs competing. We can't catch even, but yeah, we heard in the background that there are some finishes.
It's also a very quick celebration, because then people just go back right to concentrating on the next puzzle immediately. So in teams usually, depends on the partners you have, but sometimes it's just that one person is just really, really good and fast at sorting, and the other person is really fast at putting things together. So you do an initial quick sort of a kind, and then one person starts putting together the border or parts of the puzzle, while the other person just sorts things that look similar and gives them projects, right?
Yeah. And here we see Angelina and Maria looking for a missing piece. They have it, and now they're going to the second puzzle. And here we see
Some of the spectators
some of the spectators, yeah.
cheering on their teams.
And that is a nice close-up on this puzzle.
You see how the individual little lights are on so many different pieces. They probably all look the same there.
Yeah, and that it look darker on the table,
Yes.
like you mentioned.
So yeah.
Like and on the box. The box is lighter than the actual pieces.
Yeah, somebody asked, anyone want to guess an overall first finish time? We already gave our guess at around 53 to 56 minutes, so we now think that we will
That will be
we
beaten.
will beat this easily. But just put in the times in the chat, whatever you think, how fast we have. We have a guess at 47:58. Nice, yeah.
Yeah,
Very
we see
precise
here-
guess again.
Yeah, we see here at the first, the 30th place overall was 31 minutes for the pair. So, yeah, and we see if the pairs already finished the first puzzle, 60 pairs did that. And we see here, for example, on place 60, we have Annemie and Patrick, a strong pair on place 60, but they have started with the magical atelier.
That's right.
And that's
yes.
why they are so in the background, or so in the back in the rankings. But now they will tackle the Market Heaven, and they will then be much faster and
Yes, they will catch up.
overtake some pairs. You will see Kerstin and Maria Magdalena from yesterday's winning team overall, and having good progress here on the Market Heaven, and the structures already completed here. And here we see Nicole and Stephanie having now the flip of the second puzzle, the magical atelier. Oh, and here we see a finish from the top. Maybe 30 pieces to left. I see a blank spot there on the top bottom. And here we see a family.
It is. You know, it's nice, as somebody yesterday said, it's so nice that the puzzling is coming out of just a dusty old living room and getting such a public spot to be in. So these two are actually finishing their second puzzle, just in case you were wondering, and they're closing in on the last, well, what do you say, maybe 50 pieces max?
I would say 60,
Yeah.
60, yeah.
Yeah, by the time we finished, it's 10 less. By the time we finished talking that sentence. So.
Yeah, but now we see it's really dark, and now they're pulling out the some variations of the puzzle pieces. And here we have our oldest competitor with
Right.
Irma.
Yes, with her daughter.
Yeah. And yeah, you had Irma yesterday in the interview.
Yes, oh,
Had
she's
a quick-
such a nice person. She was so. She has her three little mascots there, sitting right there on the chair with her.
Yeah.
They've been with her forever. For whenever she goes to an important event, she takes them along. She said so. Yeah.
And here we see Amke and Merle having half, 60% done or so on the second puzzle. Really good progress here by Merle and Amke. Here we see the new German champion, Nina, and with her team partner, Anna, and having also made great progress on the second puzzle, Market Heaven. And we see that only almost only the greenish green parts of the puzzle is left. Everything else they have assembled.
And Nina and Anna, the reigning pairs champion, German pairs champions.
Yeah, as well. That's also correct. And here we see the split screen by the probably leading two pairs.
Yes.
On the left we have Katia and Chiara. On the right, Nina and Anna. And that's looking...
And that's what we said is the difficult part, so because they're puzzling on two different kind of puzzles, so it's going to be hard to tell. Well, it kind of looks like maybe Katia and Chiara have a little bit of an advantage here in terms of piece count.
Yeah, and we have now on the top left corner, we have Denise and Clara also having really, really great progress here. And maybe they're in front of Nina and Anna, I think so.
I think so too. They seem to have fewer of the green pieces left, and they are in an area of the puzzle where you have more details actually. So, and also it's a slightly thinner slice of puzzle, which is always easier to put in because you see more of the cutouts how they fit into each other.
Yeah, and I think it will be also close with Katia and Chiara because it's the easier puzzle. So that could be also close now for the first.
Here we see switching sides, or are they switching sides? Yes, they're switching the sides. Sometimes it's also either you have sorted out some puzzles and suddenly realize they go on the other side, or you just need a change of perspective every now and then. Just let me look at it from a different angle, and suddenly you see pieces on the other end of the table that you could use, that you know exactly where they go. Probably pieces that you've been looking for the last 10 minutes. And those two are also puzzling sideways.
Okay, they are in the lead.
Go.
Here we go with the last pieces.
15 maybe left.
So it will be in the 46 minutes range.
Oh, wow. And last pieces. There's one missing. They're going to go for the piece. And they've got it. And fastest team. Congratulations to Chiara and Katarina. They're so happy. Wonderful.
So they defended
and
the fastest
right
pair.
On their heels is the next pair.
Denise and Clara.
Putting in the last pieces here on the left side in the green area.
And we have a new
German pairs champions. Congratulations at around 47 minutes.
47 minutes, yeah, that's incredible. And they're so happy.
Oh, really happy, yes. Oh my God, and the time, yes. She's just really, what? Look at the face.
Oh, that was
celebrating
nice to
time.
see. Yeah.
Yes.
They can't believe
They
it.
just can't believe it. They're I think it's a combination of the realization that they're champions, but also of the time they puzzle those two puzzles in.
Yeah, definitely.
47 minutes, that's just unreal.
And here we have the next coming up with Nina and Anna, having maybe 40 pieces left, 30 to 40 pieces left.
Yeah, and it's pretty spread out though over the whole puzzle. And it's all green.
It's all green, yeah, that's the tricky parts. And then you look for small details. Oh, there's something red or orange.
Yes.
And where can that fit?
And then eventually you just go by shape. So in these fast competitions, I haven't seen a lot of shape sorting this time.
Yesterday in the teams, the Dolomites, there were a lot of shape sorting
yes.
because
my
of forest.
team got exactly 20 pieces of that puzzle, so so there was no time for shape sorting there. But yes, I see. So when you have bigger areas of the same color with very little gradients, it does make sense to just sort by shape. Also forehands, it's difficult to coordinate where the hands
small
go.
Area,
Yes, at one point you just start only puzzling with one hand, and you agree on only pick up the piece you know where to place it. They have the puzzle pieces on the puzzle. That's
But then
there we go. Good job.
congratulations on third place overall and second place in the German ranking. Nina and Anna, pretty impressive. Under 50 minutes.
Yes, we're still under 50 minutes. I wonder if there's one more team coming in. This looks good. This looks promising.
Yeah,
you have 30
Emily
seconds.
and Juliana, but I think they are finishing
Is
their
they finished their
first.
first? Okay, yes.
Yeah.
Puzzle pick up.
And puzzle pick up by Clara and Denise.
So, but that is definitely a second puzzle
That is the second puzzle by Mathieu and Jessie.
by our Dutch team.
Dutch team, yeah. So they taking maybe the second spot on the international ranking and fourth place overall. So we see finishing in at the Market Townhaven will always be at the greenish parts,
Yes.
and on the Atelier it's the outsides parts, so darker pieces,
Yeah.
where everybody will finish, or probably most will finish. And maybe 20 pieces left here.
There seems to be also a bottom part that is a bit lighter in the floor area. And we can see that here with Caroline and Franziska. That also a lot of puzzlers have put together first. And that is the easiest connection to the border actually at that point.
That is Caroline and Franziska. And they're finishing.
right.
Oh, they're having left maybe 10 pieces or so. Oh, okay, no, so they was blocked by the box, so they finish on the same spot like Nina and Anna previously, and we see the finish of Jessie
yeah.
and Mathieu. Congratulations, second place
Congratulations.
international, and
Fourth
we see
place
now
overall.
the fifth place overall.
A
and
run for
third
the
place.
third place.
Third place, yeah, on the podium,
run,
yeah.
Run for the bronze medal.
Bronze medal, and I think they
And
finished
here in
maybe.
the applause.
Yeah, and
Yes,
they finished.
They finished.
Congratulations. Third place
For our
and
bronze
fifth
medalists.
overall. Really impressive. 51 minutes for two 500-piece puzzles. And here we see Merle and Amke going into the finish of their second puzzle. And here we see Maria Magdalena and Kerstin from the winning or fastest team yesterday. And also Franziska and Valerie are done. Congratulations. So now we have the German ranking place 4 and 5.
And I think we're just going to have quite a few people come in during the next 5 minutes, and then probably again shortly after an hour. So,
Yeah, definitely. They will now rush in, and we will have a lot of finishes in the next minutes.
And while it gets faster and faster, it's also getting closer at the top.
At the top, yeah, definitely.
So now they're really developing strategies how to shave off the last seconds that they still need to catch up to each other.
Yeah.
So we had a question about if we could not show the results right away. Please remember that our volunteers run around and they write down the results on paper, and then they have to bring them to the table where they're put into the computer system. So while the first places are for sure, it's not always the case that what you see in the results table is actually what it is in the end, because everything needs to be checked and put in first. So if you want to have a look at the results, you can click on the link in the live chat, or you can find it on the website of the Puzzleverein Germany, so puzzleverein.de.
And here we have Annemie and Patrick, second place in Pairs International and last year at the German Championship. And the first 2 places are taken, but maybe they can take the third place. So also a podium in the international ranking. And they have left maybe 60 pieces or so. And now we're switching back to Amke and Merle, finishing their second puzzle. And here we see a cool shirt by the Puzzlemons, and we get a nice overview about all the tables and busy tables.
So you do see quite a lot of puzzle fashion running around. You see T-shirts, of course. You see pairs T-shirts, specific teams T-shirts. You see all kinds of jewelry that has been made out of puzzle pieces. That's always great to look at.
Here's a nice split view of 3 pairs coming into the close. On the top left, we see a close, maybe 10 pieces left.
They're gonna come in first, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's a big chunk on the top right, in the corners to the left, but the top left window is gonna finish. There you have them. Here we
And
go.
congratulations, Paulina and Lara. 55 minutes and around 30
I cannot
seconds.
believe we're still under an hour. Yeah, so they have 2 hours to complete both puzzles, right?
Or is it 90 minutes?
Yeah, 90 or 120?
How much? We have to check.
Pretty sure. 120 minutes.
Oh, 20 minutes. Oh, okay. So, then we
So
will-
we're not even to the halfway point. Yes, but as we said earlier, it's the great thing. Also, that pairs that do not have that much experience can come here and just puzzle.
And
there
finish
will
them.
yes, and finish. And there will also be pairs who just hope to start the second puzzle.
Yeah, definitely. There are also pairs who, the slow ones, wants to finish one puzzle.
Yes,
And start with the
precisely.
second. Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah.
And when you start, that's kind of how you work. You work off milestones. You say, okay, let's start the second puzzle, which becomes, let's finish both puzzles. And and that's fun. It's more like fighting with yourself and against the clock. It's not so much about fighting against the other contestants. It's really you do the best you can, and that's also why you can celebrate everybody else who's doing well for themselves.
Yeah, and here we see the finish of Patrick and Anami on the top left. 3 pieces left, 2 pieces left, and the last one is in.
No,
and-
there's one missing.
There's one
Wonder
missing
if they
piece.
call time.
And they call time, yes.
So if there's a piece missing and you think that it takes you too long to find that piece, you call time and you take a time penalty of 5 seconds per missing piece.
And Patrick shakes off. And now we see the finish of Amke and Mel, and we see cross celebrations over the table. And here we see the second finish of Magdalena and Laura Pescher. And
Volunteers standing by to note down the time.
taking the time. I think it was Isabel who taking time.
Yeah, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
And we are still under an hour.
Still under an hour, and now we see the finish of Alina and Jana. Ten pieces left.
So it is interesting that there we
And
have
here
another finish.
we have Lisa and Lara, the sisters, finishing. Congratulations.
They're amongst the youngest, aren't they?
No, I
So
don't.
I confused them with them.
And here we have
Congratulations. What I find
Alina and Jana, congratulations. And we see also that Denise and Mara are finished
Yes.
behind the table. So
Like we
congratulations
said,
also.
there's very often they finish at the same time, so it's really hard to keep track with the camera, and the cameramen are running around like crazy out there trying to catch everything.
Yeah, and here we have Maya, who was second in the individual round later with Christian, finishing their puzzle.
And they use the one-hand technique, only one hand in.
Yeah, on such a small area,
Yes.
you don't want to have four hands. Congratulations, Maya and Christian. And they're happy, really cool. And the finish is coming in, and we will see another finish under 1 hour. And that is by Anna Maria and Sabine. Congratulations.
And now let's see if we get another one. And we have 15 seconds left for one more finish under 1 hour. Do you have a table that might finish?
Yeah, but I think they have finished the first.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well,
Or,
yeah, first.
yeah, I think the first one. And here we have Maren and Jörn from Team Pythagoras.
Kind of so like, oh, almost made it in an hour.
Yeah, it's close. It's only then maybe.
And as long as
30
it
seconds.
doesn't say 1 hour 01, you're still at the 1 hour mark.
Yeah. So you did 2 puzzles and in 1 hour.
In
Not
an
under,
hour.
In an hour, yeah. And
I struggle to do one in that. Well, there are 2 of them, so.
congratulations,
Good job.
Jörn and Maren.
And what I also find interesting is that sometimes the pairs are different from the teams.
And showing off the mascot,
showing off
the
his,
duck.
his duck mascot.
And here we have Anna and Jennifer. Jennifer as the girlfriend of Jona, who was previously here. And here we see the puzzle artist Jonas, and with our winning team,
And the puzzle
Kati
pickup.
and Chiara, and with the puzzle pickup.
Last piece is in here,
So maybe they get an autograph on the puzzle itself.
which would make it a little bit easier.
But the autograph isn't on the box, so. But you can then have more details on the puzzle, yeah. And Anna and Jennifer are done. Congratulations.
So what I was going to say is that a team does not always form 2 pairs. So they happily mix and match teams and pairs and in this competition, because everybody just gets along and they know each other. It's always really good if you can practice together, I can tell you.
Yeah, and here we have Lena and Stefanie, last year's 3rd in pair. And now coming into the close at the 1 hour and 2 minute mark. 15 pieces left.
All of them dark brownish.
Yeah, dark brownish.
And it's a pick and place, meaning you look for a specific piece and put it in a place.
Here we have Victoria and Isabel. Having started with the sorting of the first puzzle, flipping is done, and we see the first structures are built, like the moon in the window on the left.
A pair of finishers coming in.
And they are done. 1 hour and 3 minutes.
Lena and Stephanie on table 5A, they're done.
Done. And we see another finish here. Some greetings in the camera. And yeah, the finishes are now coming in, and yeah.
We're going to see a lot of finishes in the next 10 minutes.
I think so too. Here we have a finish from a bird's eye view. That's also really cool that we could do here in this venue. So
Oh, that's true, yes, yes.
yeah, from the seating area above, then we can film bird's eye view, and that's great. And they are done. Markus and Andreas, probably brothers, I would say. Congratulations. And Fruji and Steffi are also done. Congratulations.
Yeah, you see quite a few camera setups there, some cell phones being set up, because There are quite a few content creators about puzzling. There's many people have found their way into speed puzzling because of online content, because of social media. So many of these participants, they just film their progress during the puzzles and make an edit so that their viewers can see how you puzzle in a competition, how fast. It's also insane because you watch and then suddenly the puzzle is done. It's incredible.
And here we see Martina and Tamar finished. Congratulations here.
So as I ask in every round, do you think we're going to clear?
No, we won't clear the room. No. I think there are a lot of pairs who just being here to having fun
Yes.
and not being the fastest puzzlers.
But I do believe that everybody's going to finish their first puzzle. I absolutely trust
think
in that.
yeah, I think also that we that every pair will finish one puzzle and working on the second puzzle, but we won't clear the room. But that's not also the goal. It also was what Michael told us early on with the extension of the team round. So
Yes.
and also Isabel yesterday, and that every pairs get to finish one puzzle, and
Yes,
that is the
exactly.
goal. And for the fastest puzzles, it's cool to have two puzzles to assemble.
Yes.
And everybody of the pairs get one puzzle.
Everybody, exactly, and that was what was so great about the teams competition yesterday with the 4 puzzles. Yes, it was a very long competition. If you participated, it was 3.5 hours. But as it was 4 puzzles, each of the puzzlers from a team got one puzzle to take home with them, so that was great. As a close inspection of a puzzle piece, I do that sometimes. When they look really strange, you're like, where do you start talking to your puzzle pieces? I start talking to the puzzle pieces. I'm like, where do you go?
I don't know. I'm more. I'm thinking bad words.
Oh, okay. Yes, you do a lot of swearing. Well,
Yeah,
puzzle,
I
yes.
swear to them, but for myself, not the puzzle pieces. And here we see another finish with a really cool close-up, and we see 3 pieces left, 2 pieces, 1 and go. Nina and Lisa, congratulations. And they're relieved they're done.
Austrian team.
And here we can see on the left that all the greenish pieces are put aside, and
Yes,
they will finish
just
on that.
sit there on the sorting tray.
And now we see the table, the result table.
Yes, you see that. I'm blind. I don't.
Yeah, and we have now we have 20 was Lena and Stephanie. 20th place.
So 20 finishers. How many?
28.
28
but
so far that
so
have been
far,
registered. So
yeah,
we're
that
probably at around 35 to
35.
40.
Yeah, I would say that too.
And remind us how many teams are participating in this? How many pairs?
222.
222. Well, they still have almost an hour. They still have 53 minutes to finish their puzzles.
Yeah. And maybe we can see how many. Oh, I can also look how many did in the first puzzle. Already. And here we see another finished by an Austrian team. Ten pieces left.
So once again, for the people in the chat, if you would like to give a shout out to whoever you are watching, whichever pair is your favorite or who you are rooting for, just give them a shout out in the chat. I'm sure they're going to watch back the live stream, and everybody we've met is always so happy when they see their names.
And we have registered 212 pairs was done the first puzzle. So
All right, so 10 pairs only
10
that have
pairs.
not yet finished their first puzzle?
not
That's
yet
great.
finished the first
Or
puzzle.
not yet registered.
Yeah, and even go and yeah. It also, when you're sitting in the bag, then it's take longer to bring the papers to the judges, and then it will take time to register all the times. And now more and more finishes coming in for the first and the second puzzle. It takes some time, and we have slightly delay, but not that much. So that is really good. Our fastest pair. In. So, welcome, Katja and
Thank you.
Chiara.
Katja and Chiara, our fastest team, or fastest pair of the day, and our international winners. How was it?
Good. The puzzles were really, really nice. We like them today too. Like the whole weekend has been a lot of really good puzzles. So I'm really happy. I think Isabel did an amazing job with picking the puzzles this year.
Yes, it was a lot of fun.
Okay, and yesterday you told us in the interview that you wanted to start with the easiest puzzle, and then it was the hardest puzzle. How it went today? Did you want to start with the easier puzzle, and it was the easier puzzle you started with, right?
The plan was the same, and we failed again.
Yeah, but we also didn't really think much about the difficulty of the puzzle, I think, today. Like, we looked at them and it was like, oh, this is nice. Want to do that at the end? Like, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Like, it looks pretty. And, yeah, I don't know. And I moved it down and, yeah, it's just whatever.
And you also said you think they are of similar difficulty, so we didn't care.
No, you didn't care, okay. And we saw you then taking a picture with the puzzle pickup with Jonas, the artist of the puzzle. And I was wondering, did you have a sign from him on the puzzle or on the box later on, maybe?
I think we're going to have him sign the box later, because we would have to do it again. Oh, it's still together. Okay, so yeah.
We thought about maybe it makes it easier if it's signed, because then you have more detail. Maybe in silver in the dark parts, because that seemed to be the hardest part of the puzzle, right?
Yeah, it would have to be a light pen, yeah.
Okay, and where did you started with the Market Heaven? So how was the process? Which sections did you start with?
We started with, Kati started with the houses here in the middle. So, like all of these, the houses, I don't know how to say that, like where there's these...
The shops. The stores.
Yeah, these, like,
the storefront.
German
And
shops with the wooden things. I'm not sure how it's called.
Fachwerk.
Yeah. So we started with that. And then, I don't remember. I did some of the edges. I think I did some of the flowers.
I did the birdhouses and the roof here. Yeah, and then we just tried to fill in the rest.
How difficult was the green part? We did see that most of the people ended up in the green part.
It wasn't that difficult,
Okay.
because it all has different textures. Like, for example, the grass is pretty light, and the leaves here are pretty dark, and then the leaves, these down here and up here, have different textures. So it was okay, but I think it's just naturally that you leave them for last, because it's the most part of the puzzle that is green.
All right. So then give us your thought process on the second puzzle that you did.
We
Right here.
were less well organized here, I think. So we still sorted out the edge, and then here Kadi was undecided between the boards and the windows, I think, and we ended up like sorting both of them out together. And then What did we do? Yeah, I did the carpets, but that was a small section and like this lighter part of the wooden floor. And then we put the lights up, and at the end I did the books finally, which was the thing on my side. Like we try to usually divide the puzzle according to what is on my side and what is on her side, because then it's more efficient. But today we didn't do a great job of that, apart from the books.
All right. And so when we first looked at the puzzle, we thought there might be some repetitions in that, like almost everything is there at least twice. Did you notice that when you put it together, or not at all?
Yes, or at least like in the background, most of the things do repeat. I think the boards here, like the central part of the image is just one thing, and because also the two boards are different. Like you can tell what is on the canvas and what is like the actual board. But yeah, the lights are all over the place, and the flowers are all over the place and so on. But in the end, it was not that bad. Also, this background gray wall, it has some slightly different shades on both sides.
Okay.
But it was good to have trays for this puzzle.
So last question on my part. We had people guess how fast the fastest puzzler. We were way off in our times. But there were some that got close with 47 something, so they were pretty close. Were you surprised at your total time?
I don't think we thought about the time at all.
No.
Like, no.
And no matter what, as it was the fastest time, I assume you're happy with it.
Yeah.
Right? Well, thank you very much for coming.
Yeah, thank you very much. Enjoy your win. And yeah, see you at the ceremony.
Yeah.
See you later. Thank
Bye.
you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. So that was our interview with our fastest pair, Katja and Chiara. And we are at the 1 hour and close to 17 minutes.
So still almost 45 minutes ago.
And
Yeah,
here
nice outfit.
Nice outfits by the Puzzle Frogs.
So I guess in the end, although they do end up all in the darker parts, I guess it was kind of easier than we thought to sort out the darker parts. Because if you look at it longer, you do notice that there are small details where you can tell the darker parts apart, and that's what our two fastest puzzlers just confirmed. And here we see another finish. There's like maybe 3 pieces left. And they're done. Congratulations.
Congratulations. And I will check how many have done 2 puzzles already. So already having done 2 puzzles are 55 people or pairs. So 55 are in. And that leave us around 170 puzzling on the second puzzle. And here we have Petra and Dirk, and some cheering in the background on their second puzzle. And Dirk is working on the edge, Petra doing some of the window stuff. And here we see also maybe a family. It could be, right? That could be daughter,
yes,
daughter,
a
mother.
younger participant.
Yeah, a really young participant, and
working with a very high concentration on the bottom part here. Our Swiss team.
Swiss team, Irma and Vroni and Irma, and they will finish in maybe the next 3 to 4 minutes or so.
Yeah.
Or 5 minutes.
That's good. And another pair of finishers.
And they're happy and they're relieved.
Yes, relief.
Ilona
Everybody's like
Anna.
doing that deep sigh.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a speed competition, so you have to have endurance and concentrating and we see another pairs filming their progress. And here we see another finish soon by Ines and Heike. Some of the pairs just relaxing and chatting. And 3 pieces left, 2 pieces left.
So somebody yesterday in the chat asked why, or maybe this morning, why people do not have to leave the competition area when they are done. Actually, outside, when you're outside, it's not that loud, so in the pairs competition also you do communicate with each other, so naturally it's already louder than when people sit around, and they do pay attention to who is around them. So maybe it would be noisier if everybody packed up their things and left. So I think it's just...
And here we have Eva from the social media team with
Yes.
Tobias, and doing also a great job with the social media team. Not
Absolutely,
only Eva, but Lisa
and
and
we have a
Lara.
mascot.
And Maple. Maple is also here. And Eva has an Maple has an Instagram account.
Maple has an Instagram, yes.
With cool puzzle content. And here we see also a relief pair from Italy. Pirminia and Juliane, congratulations. And a great puzzle pickup.
That takes some skill.
You have to practice that.
Yes. And the room is actually emptying out from the front to the back. Usually the puzzles that are a bit faster are more to the front.
And we see here searching for a lost piece.
Yes, just
Or
call
missing
time.
Yeah, call
It's such an obvious piece too. There we go.
And they're done. And another
And
finish.
more finishers.
And Irma and Vroni also done. Congratulations. And we will prepare for our next interview. Moving around a little bit. And we welcome our new German 2026 champions, Clara and Denise. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And we saw you realizing that you have been told that you're the German champion. You were really surprised, aren't you? Or weren't you?
Yeah, totally.
You also looked very surprised at the time.
Yeah, I guess we did. I mean, we could have expected if we had thought about that during the puzzle, but I guess you don't have much thought about that.
No,
Meanwhile, and then we heard the claps, and I think I also said like, "Damn, well, we're going to finish anyway," something like that. But yeah, then someone told us.
I can't remember. You started with the fantasy, so the magical
you started
atelier.
with this
So
one?
the harder puzzle. And
Did you think it was the harder one when you picked it? The more difficult
me, yeah.
one?
I thought so.
Yeah, there was the idea, the strategy. Pick the harder one first, so that we can rush through the second one.
Okay, and then it was you hearing a lot of clapping for the first puzzle, and then you had to think. Then was a think process. Which puzzle did they choose, and so on, or how was it?
Did you even hear that?
No.
I think there was barely any clapping. I think for example, when the first one was finished, there was like one clap or so. So I
Okay.
think, it didn't notice.
They were standing up and changing the boxes and ripping up their next pack, but there was no clapping.
Yeah.
There was very, very little clapping with very little applause. We noted that they kind of tried to just keep it slow, short, so that everybody could
I
concentrate.
think that's actually nice.
Yeah. So also, I think there were about 20 of the other puzzle that finished first before the first one of this one was finished, right? So, yeah, that was very interesting. Okay.
And what we had Jonas, the artist of the puzzle, in the interview. The magical deer is one of his puzzles. Maybe are you familiar with the magical deer, which also appears on the Ravensburger production video, how to produce a puzzle?
You mean the 1,000-piece?
Yeah, the
Yes.
1,000-piece puzzle.
I'm sorry, what was the question?
Did you recognize maybe his style of image also? Because
No,
when you
I
see,
don't think so, but I don't have much puzzles of his, I guess.
She also did it on the head, so maybe you didn't notice it that much. But yeah, I don't think I know the magical deer. Or is it the one that has like the antlers in the middle?
Yes,
There's, like,
yes.
Oh, I guess I do know it. Yeah.
From looking at it,
But this is a much more comical style, no? It's like
Yeah,
more
that's
more
true.
children oriented, maybe, I
Yes.
don't know.
yeah, definitely. And you told us about that you puzzled on top. Is that always your strategy, that you puzzle
Upside down.
upside down, or it depends on the puzzle?
not always, but I just did the part I was doing on the right side, right side up, and turn it around, so to put it in.
Alright.
So it wasn't that big deal, and I wanted to do the lamps later, so it was okay that I had the top line at my side.
So very briefly, give us your thought process. Where did you start, or what did you plan to start? Did the plan work out? And so how did you approach this puzzle?
I started with the birds and the painter and the windows afterwards, and then I went over to the lamps.
Yeah, because I do the border now. We just distribute the roles. Someone has to do the border, right? So I do it. I don't love doing border, okay. But it's fine. And so in the meantime, of course, you would do the most recognizable part, which is the bright stuff. And then I started just filling in carpets and the floors, books afterwards. And then I think at that point we opened the puzzle and put in the middle and connected the pieces. But yeah, trying to like distribute this as much as possible, keep it into two separate parts so we don't get too much into each other's ways, and also so you can puzzle it the right side up, right? Yeah.
So last question. Is this the fastest time that the two of you have puzzled in a pair? Do you know?
What is our time?
I don't know.
You know, just me asking the question and then not knowing what the time
Wait,
is.
no problem.
But it must have been like
47. No, that was not.
But for one of the, I think we usually do like 28 minutes or 27 minutes one.
So in total it was as 47 minutes and 3 seconds.
Yes, but for this one?
No, for both.
No,
I
for
meant both of them together.
For both together.
That was okay.
Yeah, that's probably our fastest.
Yeah, all right.
The adrenaline.
The adrenaline of the
kick.
competition.
Yeah.
All right. Well, congratulations to the two of you again, and thank you very much for joining us. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day. See you at the ceremony.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
And a half-hour mark.
And we have a finish. Here at table 39, Rebecca and Felisa. Two sisters probably. Yeah, congratulations.
And also really just happy to finish the puzzle.
Yeah, and under 90 minutes.
Well,
so-
that's also very impressive, just by the way.
Pretty good times. And in the background we can see Leonie, one of the youngest. We saw her yesterday, 11 years old, also participated in individual, and now also seeing her in pairs. So she likes to do puzzles. And she was in
Obviously.
an interview for a quick interview yesterday, and it was really cool to see her perspective on that. And we're coming here into a close-up the magical atelier.
Somebody already looking for a piece.
10 pieces, no, 8 pieces left.
So they just got the call that it's 30 minutes to go and 1.5 hours. That is really a lot of time to be concentrating, right?
And they almost
They're
finished.
so happy.
And it appears that they almost finished simultaneously, right?
Yeah.
So that is a cool moment here. And here we have an Austrian team, Austrian pair finishing. Congratulations. Lena and Sosani, congratulations.
So if I saw correctly, the two that finished simultaneously, they are actually also a team. The 4 of them start together in a team, if I saw that correctly. And so that's really funny that they finish.
So the strengths are distributed evenly.
Yes, they did really good job. in splitting the team.
And we saw here a deep breath by Karin.
So the nice thing also in pairs and teams is that you can motivate each other. You know, if one of you notice when your partner gets slower
and gets stuck.
Gets stuck. And I always need somebody to tell me, hey, you're slowing down, pick it up, and then I'm like, oh yeah, right.
Or encourage somebody.
Yes.
You can do this.
Oh, it depends on what you need. You can talk about what you need. So I need the tough love encouragement. So yes, and definitely when you get stuck, you just say, hey, I'm totally stuck. Do you have another project? Well, not at this point. Here we say finally, I definitely see some shape sorting going on, which is in the dark part, as we said. So where you just sort the individual shapes in groups, and then it's easier to see where they go in the puzzle, especially if you have small areas.
And here we see also mother-daughter pairs finishing on the second puzzle, I think, at this time. And a finish here. Karin and Solveig, congratulations. And she's happy to be in the live stream.
So some of the pairs have known each other before the competition, but there are also quite a few pairs who have never met before, or well, at least not before they were mixed together. So there were groups, especially where you could join to find a pair's partner and also teams partners for the championships. Some of them met before to just try. I would really recommend to try and puzzle with your partner before you go into the competition. But some people have actually never met until this weekend, and then they are now starting in pairs together, or started in teams together yesterday.
Yeah, and also it was somebody is ill or so, then
Yes.
Somebody is missing a pairs partner, and then there was just looking for someone, and someone jumped in, so that's also good and cool just to do so. And here we see maybe 15 pieces left. So at this time we also get quite a few finishes.
Yes.
And here we see Andrea and
Looking for a
Katrin.
puzzle piece?
Puzzle piece under
Where
the
is
smartphone.
it? Under a smartphone? Yes, there you go. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Do we have a little bee there on top? Yeah.
And here we see the beautiful image by Jonas, who's now going to having at the Ravensburger store. So the Finnish participants can now sign her puzzle from Jonas, get an autograph here.
Here also maybe 15 pieces left to put in. And they're very calmly putting the pieces in, so.
And here, or a pair who can't believe it.
Yes.
What?
Probably
We did-
also the time.
And we see another finish here. And a really happy pair. Having finished the puzzle in 1 hour and 35 minutes. And
They're doing pick and place, so pick up one piece and just find where it goes. Or see a shape and then put the fitting piece in.
And here we see Dietmar and Caroline on the left side. Also going into the close. Five pieces left. And here we see the finish. Congratulations.
And last
Dietmar
piece
and
in.
Caroline
There you
are
go.
also done. Congratulations.
We already see a lot of empty tables.
Yeah, or pairs who finished and now relaxing.
Yes.
That is also them.
Many of them have participated in all competitions. So the ones that, of course, that qualified for the individual finals, they had one more competition. So, yeah,
And
some of them have done 4 this weekend.
And here we see the table of with the trophies and also with the puzzle prizes.
Yeah.
And later on we will directly switch into the award ceremony and award the winners of this weekend. And here we see a beautiful, colorful skirt.
Yes, that got a lot of shout outs yesterday as well.
It's
It
really
is
beautiful.
absolutely a fan favorite.
One piece to go, 3 pieces.
Quick check, all in, yes, and they're done.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Here we see an Austrian-German team going at the trying to find a start for this puzzle. So you see they have all the pieces spread out in front of them and they're trying to figure out what would be the best part to start.
And here we see a mother-daughter pair finishing
Strong. On that puzzle.
Yeah, going into the finish, maybe the last 50 pieces.
They will definitely finish.
And in the meantime, we have 219 pairs have done completed the first puzzle. So we have 22 minutes left that the 3 pairs can finish the first puzzle. And we hope so. Fingers crossed.
Yes,
that
fingers
you
crossed for our teams. Maybe they are already done and just the times have not come in.
Yeah, that could
But
be the case.
We're
also.
rooting for you. Definitely going to finish the first puzzle in time. I just think it's really unfair that the longer you puzzle, the harder it gets to concentrate. So it's like a double advantage if you're fast, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Especially for your back. So.
Yeah, that also is.
That is the most thing that hinders me to do long puzzling after 2 or 3 hours. Then my back hurts.
Yeah.
So.
So the question in the chat is if all the pairs will finish before 2 hours. We just checked, and we think that all pairs might finish the first puzzle. We still have 3. Last time we checked, there were three pairs that are still working on their first puzzle, but they also have about 20 minutes left. So we are very sure that they can do it. We are rooting for them and keeping our fingers crossed. And can you check how many have already finished both?
Yeah, I will check that. So we have right now 128 pairs finished both puzzles.
So over half have already finished both puzzles. That's amazing, yeah. Here you can see how the room has already emptied out.
The room is empty and cleared, and
some exhausted puzzlers still sitting around.
yeah, and they're watching the other puzzles,
also,
sitting there
yes.
and just having quite a relaxing. And here we see the results. While we see the results, we have a new interview guest. And we welcome Bas. Maybe you will introduce yourself, please.
Yeah, thanks, Micha. Thanks for having me here. I'm Bas, 37 years old, and I'm the so-called husband of Franziska Özdemir.
Husband, that's awesome.
Husband. Yes. So, how is it to be a husband, and what is your job here?
My job is to be supportive as much I can be, and be there for my wife. And but sometimes I really think that I'm not that supportive as my wife wishes I would be, but yeah, I give my best.
You do your best.
Yeah.
You had the biggest shout-outs here.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes,
yeah.
the husband community
is
growing.
And Bas, do you puzzle yourself?
No, I don't. I really don't. I tried a 100-piece puzzle, and I could finish it in, I think, 15 or 20 minutes. So I'm really bad in puzzling. But as I said, I give my best in supporting my wife. But I cannot really relate on that whole puzzling things.
Okay, and how is it then on daily basis? Franziska trains for a competition like the German Championships, and what is your role then there? You take care of the kids, or how is it?
As I said, I think she wished that I would be more supportive, because she, in general, she starts puzzling when the kids are already sleeping. So on a daily basis, it's looked like this. Our routine is I come home from work at, let's say, 5 p.m. We have dinner at 6 p.m., bring the kids to bed at 7 or 8 p.m. maximum. And after that, we look at each other. And then we are asking each other if we want to, spend time together on the couch while eating chips and drinking soft drinks, while watching trash TV, or she puzzles and I play video games.
Yeah, but then you have your hobby. She has your hobby, and
yeah,
then
she has her hobby. Yeah, and I have to say, I don't want to sound arrogant or something. That is my own point of view and my own opinion, and not that of Franziska. But I have to say, she should train more and harder. No. Yeah, she's training maybe once or twice a week. She's training maybe once or twice a week, and does on one evening, maybe 1 or 2 puzzles, and that's it.
I see where you might get the idea that you should be more supportive.
Yeah.
Okay, but then it's impressive. Franziska finished
It is.
6th place in individual and 3rd place, 5th place overall with Carol in the pairs.
Yeah.
Impressive.
Yeah, it's very impressive. Yeah, she has got a talent. She has a very good overview about the field. She thinks very logically, and she has very quick hands and quick eyes.
And how do you experience the audience, the other supporters that come along? So is there like a community of supporters? Like, do you meet at different...
I feel bad. I feel bad about myself. No, the community, all in all, is very interesting. That is a very new world I come in, and I have to say, I used to play basketball for about 12 years, and it's more competitive there.
Yes.
Yeah, and here everybody's open-minded, everybody's so friendly, so trustful. Yeah, I left my bags and my everything there on a tribune, and it's a very friendly and very polite community, and other supporters are pretty much there for their participants. Yeah.
So last question, are you going to support your wife at the World Championships? Are there any plans to go there?
We have to support our kids because our daughter is is getting in school this year.
All right.
And because it's in the middle of the week, we want to be there both.
Oh, right.
And so that's why we unfortunately said we don't want to go to Spain.
So thank you, Bas, the
Thank
professional
you for
pass
being
band.
here.
Yeah, thank you for having me. It was very fun. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Ciao.
So that was Bas, a professional pass band.
Husband, yes. I love that word. That's going into the new vocabulary, future live stream vocabulary.
Yeah, we came up with the idea. We were at Worlds last year, and 4 pass bands.
Oh yes, yes,
We
yeah.
were-
Oh yeah, you fall into that kind of category, kind of as well. Yeah.
Yeah,
great.
and we're supporting, and then I think Fuji was coming up with the name, and named us pass bands.
Great.
And yeah, we had the 1 hour and 47-minute mark, and seeing some finishes here on the split screen, and they are even pretty even. Oh, the right side will close earlier. And
Yes, there's some pieces spread out on the left table.
yeah. 3 pieces left, or 4 pieces. Ooh, and a missing piece on the floor, and they got it.
They got it.
Wilhelm and Laura, congratulations.
Paid off looking for it. That was definitely faster than 5 seconds.
Yeah. And
Big
we see-
smiles all around. Another group of finishers. Great.
Yeah, and they have all reason to be happy.
Ah, definitely.
And here we see another daughter and mother couple.
And I think they will manage to finish, definitely. They do have the darker parts, but
Yeah, but
they're all calm. You know, they're just calmly putting the pieces in. Looks good.
looks good. Yeah, they
Consistent speed.
consistent speed, but they have 12 minutes for maybe 20 pieces, so
Yes.
they will definitely
They will
finish.
definitely finish. There was a quick check. Did you see a quick time check?
Time check. How much is left?
Yeah, that must.
And we're coming here into the close.
Yeah, and we hear some cheers in the background. So there's still people there cheering on the last pairs that are coming in now. Some very concentrated puzzling of those are actually my team partners.
The team partners.
Yes, those are my team partners.
Puzzlerad was
yes,
your
that
team
was
name.
Puzzlerad, yes, because we were joined last minute by a fourth team member.
And we see here finished by Stefan and Julia. Probably married, I think.
It's
Just
a name
again.
guessing game.
And this is just a name guessing, yeah. And let us check how many have done 2 puzzles. It's now we have 164 pairs done both puzzles. That is the results we
That
now
is
have.
amazing. 164 pairs finishing both puzzles.
Yeah, and we have 10 minutes left, so the last 10 minutes are now going in. And we will see definitely some finishes now.
So 10 minutes to go, this is when you start stressing out. You know, every time you hear the announcement of that and that many minutes to go, it's a little push of stress and adrenaline.
And it could go that you move you out the focus, right? So when you focus on, and then you think, oh my God, it's only 5 minutes or so.
Yes.
And yeah.
Or
But
you're
it's
like,
also
oh,
good.
I can do this.
Yeah, or I can do this. Or oh, I have to
Yeah.
accelerate and be faster.
I found it unbelievable how fast we puzzled the last few minutes we had yesterday. We just decided to put as many pieces together, and we were like, wow, we were really fast.
Wow,
And
we
those
had started like that.
If we had started like that, you know, we would have finished all 4 puzzles. So we only finished 2 and 20 pieces, but those 20 pieces, they were really fast.
Yeah, and we saw another finish, and here we'll see 2 another finishes.
2 more finishes, yes.
5 pieces left on the left. And on the right side, maybe 20 pieces remain. And a finish. Congratulations, a big relief here. Yeah.
Yes.
And yes.
Happiness, yay! See, that is we did it.
That is so
celebration.
cool to
Great.
see just people. Maybe they're going into we do 1 and maybe we can finish
Yes.
2 puzzles, and then they do finish both puzzles, and then you see how happy they are.
And this is also very typical, the time check. You check more and more. The closer you come to the end, you check how much time is left. And of course, that takes your eyes off the puzzle.
And here we see the results coming in and then entered in.
Oh yeah, and there we see those dark pieces. Yeah, left. And now you just need to figure out where to put in the missing pieces, or you just find something that looks similar and try to put together 3 pieces, because as long as you put 3 pieces together, they count as puzzled. More and more finishers. Is that a leftover piece? That's rare.
Yeah, but
it happens.
It happens. Not only missing pieces, but also extra pieces.
Yes.
And
there's a box at the end that has leftover pieces.
Leftover pieces, yeah. And that can disturb you in the puzzling process.
Oh, yeah,
You think
definitely.
then, oh, I have that piece. Where is it?
There's no more green area left. Yeah. Also concentrating on the last pieces.
Melanie and Felix will finish. And 1 missing piece here.
Calling time.
And they got time, yeah.
Sometimes the volunteers and help us. See, there's somebody else saw the puzzle piece, but it was better to call time on this one. And happy to have finished as we're approaching the 5-minute mark. So I think I might change my tactics to starting with the more difficult puzzle.
Yeah?
Yeah, so I think you've convinced me.
Okay.
Because thinking, now you are at the...
Oh, sorry.
No problem. Now you're almost at the end and you still have to concentrate on the more difficult puzzle after 2 hours. Yeah.
Yeah. And I just wanted to mention that we have now 221 pairs completed the first puzzle. So I think there were 222 participants, but maybe we have 5 minutes left. So maybe the last pairs also complete.
Fingers crossed, fingers crossed.
And they're done. Oh, congratulations.
Very exhausted here.
Exhausted here. So 4 minutes left, and on the right side, maybe they can pull that off. It's hard because of the dark parts of the magical atelier puzzle, but maybe they can pull it off. And on the left, you can also see that all the brighter sections.
Are already done.
Yeah, like the window, the canvas, the bird, which is painted, the artist itself, that is done. And now only the hard, dark parts are left, and also the light, etc.
Nice view from the top here. With 3 minutes to go.
And here we have Joanne and Freya, a mother and daughter pairs, and really cute. And the daughter just picks a piece.
It's like, oh, I saw that. That goes there.
Yeah. So that is so cool. And we see
Team Switzerland discussing.
Yeah, discussing something here. And we see Eva and Bärbel coming into the close. And
You can do this. This is
definitely
2
2
over
minutes.
2 minutes.
Yeah, and 10 pieces left. They will definitely finish. So 2 minutes left. And we see here all the pieces in the border, but the window, etc., was assembled outside of the puzzle.
Oh yeah. So if they, it doesn't matter if they connect it or not. Actually, it does count as puzzle.
Yeah, and here we have the daughter and mother couple. 90 seconds left. Come on, you can put maybe another 5 to 10 pieces in.
Yes, definitely. Somebody finished. That's great.
Yeah.
So now these are it's the special prize finishers, the one that come in just below 2 hours.
Oh, and there was a piece on the floor.
Die letzte Minute hat begonnen. Noch eine Minute.
last
Ronnie
minute mark.
announced. Yeah, Ronnie announced in the last minute.
Let's see if we get for 30 seconds to go if there's still another pair that is able to finish. Oh, that's almost too many pieces there. Oh, they're going to be so close, though.
Yeah.
Oh, 20 seconds. Oh, just put them in there.
And afterwards you think, oh, there
Oh, man, just 5 pieces. And I think they have some...
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, Ende!
So, and that is it for the Paris finals. We are going to be back for the award ceremony later. And we're going to watch a video about how a puzzle is made at Ravensburger. And it will include our guest from earlier who did the design of one of these puzzles. And this one that you're seeing here. So enjoy the video and join us later on for the award ceremony.
And we will back. Thank you for watching.
Thank you.
See you.
See ya.
Everything changes.
Das ist die Puzzleproduktion von Ravensburger. Und wie entsteht hier ein Puzzle? Alles beginnt in einem Redaktionsmeeting. Hier werden Zielgruppe, Teilezahl und das grobe Thema für das neue Puzzle festgelegt. Dazu gibt es erste Skizzen und ein Moodboard. Hat sich das Team geeinigt, ist der Illustrator dran. Das ist Jonas Jödicke, Illustrator und ein echter Experte für Fantasy und Naturmotive.
Auf die Idee dafür komme ich, wenn ich dann draußen im Wald zum Beispiel spazieren gehe und ich sehe, wie die Sonne durch die Blätter schön scheint. Und das inspiriert mich so sehr, dass ich dann nach Hause gehe und mich direkt hinsetze und anfange zu skizzieren.
Jonas beginnt mit einfachen Layouts. Je nach Motiv dauert die finale Ausarbeitung zwischen 10 und 150 Stunden. Knapp 100 waren es beim magischen Hirsch. Am Ende bleiben 3 bis 4 Bilder, die sich nur leicht voneinander unterscheiden, und die gehen jetzt wieder zurück an die Puzzle-Redaktion. Hier wählt die zuständige Redakteurin das finale Motiv aus und achtet dabei nochmal auf ganz bestimmte Details.
Ein gutes Puzzlemotiv muss sich natürlich nicht nur gut puzzeln lassen, es muss auch ansprechend aussehen. Um jetzt das Beste aus unserem Motiv hier herauszuholen, passe ich noch ein paar Details in Photoshop an, zum Beispiel Helligkeit und Farbe, damit unser Puzzler am Ende das beste Puzzleerlebnis hat, was er bekommen kann.
Die eigentliche Herstellung des Puzzles beginnt erst jetzt. In dieser Druckmaschine entsteht gleich der magische Hirsch. Und zwar im Vierfarbdruck auf leinengeprägtem Spezialpapier. Das sorgt dafür, dass das Motiv nicht reflektiert und spiegelt. Übrigens, unser Papier stammt zu 100% aus nachhaltiger Forstung. Unter anderem aus dem Schwarzwald in Süddeutschland. Aber zurück zur Puzzleherstellung. 18.000 solcher Bögen schafft die Maschine pro Stunde. Doch bevor der Drucker Vollgas gibt, prüft er haargenau jedes Detail und die korrekten Farbwerte. Passt's? Na dann los! Zum Puzzeln ist das Papier so natürlich noch viel zu dünn. Deshalb wird es jetzt kaschiert. So heißt der Vorgang, bei dem der Motivbogen von Pressbändern auf den zuvor mit Leim bestrichenen, stabilen, blauen Ravensburger Karton gepresst wird. Und dann wird daraus endlich ein echtes Puzzle. Und zwar so. Erst die Puzzleteile von Hand skizzieren. Dann biegen erfahrene Werkzeugbauer 6 Wochen lang aus 65 Meter langen scharfen Stahlbögen eine Stanzform. Echte Handarbeit. Jede Form ist ein Unikat und kein Puzzleteil gleicht dem anderen. Der nächste Schritt, das Stanzen. Dabei zerteilt das messerscharfe Stanzwerkzeug den magischen Hirsch mit einer Wucht von 800 Tonnen in 1000 einzigartige Puzzleteile mit Nischen und Nasen. Damit die Teile später perfekt ineinander passen, ist eine saubere Kante ganz besonders wichtig. Ein Fall für die Qualitätskontrolle. Ist die zufrieden, finden die Puzzleteile ihren Platz in der passenden Schachtel. Die wird übrigens genauso aufwendig hergestellt wie das Puzzle selbst. Der sogenannte Zudeckler verschließt und versiegelt die Puzzleschachteln mit Klebeetiketten, in denen der magische Hirsch auf Weltreise geht. In über 100 Ländern ist er eins von über 2000 Ravensburger Puzzles, bei denen eines immer etwas ganz Besonderes ist. Das allerletzte Puzzleteil.
Don't you know I wanna be closer to you? Did you ever notice what you make me do? I've given my all, open my heart, waiting for your love. So could you love me too? just pain when you felt it all. Something tells me that I won't miss it. It's the first time that we can't fix it. It's irreversible damage done. The will is gone. Ooh, baby, there ain't no one like you. You chose to keep it true inside. Ooh, baby, gave my all to you. All you did was set me lies. surprise you, there is something in your eyes. Won't let you get away tonight. You leave me in the dark. I'm stumbling around like I'm a question mark. Wondering if you're around to catch me if I fall. If I come crashing into the wall. Will you wake me up? Jumpstart my heart. I need someone before the sun goes down. Who's gonna save me now? Some kind of hero. I can't breathe. Hoping you're here to rescue me before the sun goes down. Who's gonna save me now?
So, hallo zusammen nochmal. Jetzt haben wir es doch alle zusammen gut rumgebracht. Ich möchte mich erstmal bedanken. Ich finde, es war ein doch sehr gelungenes Event und wie immer ist es so, dass man das nicht alleine machen kann, sondern dass es hier viele Leute gab, die daran mitgearbeitet haben und dafür möchte ich mich bedanken. In erster Linie beim CCP hier und der Firma Full Range, die uns, also ich finde, die haben eine hervorragende Arbeit geleistet. Die Firma Full Range hat hier extra Licht reingemacht in die Halle in einer Nachtaktion. Genau, und ich denke, 600 Leute haben sich gefreut darüber. Mein zweiter großer Dank geht natürlich an die Firma Ravensburger, die uns die Puzzle zur Verfügung gestellt hat. Die uns auch zusätzlich noch gesponsert haben. Ganz besonders erwähnen möchte ich die Lena Bachhofer und die Lara Rosenkranz, die meine Ansprechpartner dort sind und mit mir das zusammen ausgesucht und ausgewählt haben und das auf die Beine gestellt haben. Ein ganz besonderer Dank geht auch an die Alessa Wiedmann, die den Shop da draußen geschmissen hat hier am Wochenende. Und mit Riesenfreude sehr viele Puzzle für euch angekarrt hat. Und natürlich an die Heidi Verbancic. Sie ist die Pressesprecherin von Ravensburger und sie wird nachher die Preise übergeben. Als nächster sehr wichtiger Punkt auf meiner Liste steht der Frederik Smith mit seinem Team, bestehend aus Bernd, Janis, Liana, Niklas, Sarah, Simon und Tim, die hier wieder super Leistung gebracht haben, damit auch viele andere hier uns mitverfolgen konnten. Die Jungs, die hier wirklich den ganzen Tag mit der Kamera auf dem Rücken rumgerannt sind, finde ich, verdienen einen ganz besonderen Applaus, bitte. Viel Unterstützung habe ich auch von meinen Vorstandskollegen bekommen, mit denen wir wirklich sehr gut zusammengearbeitet haben das ganze letzte Jahr. Ganz besonders erwähnen möchte ich dabei die Lara und das ganze Medienteam, die Lisa, die Merle und die Eva, die hier eine super Leistung gebracht haben. Die haben im Vorfeld so viel gemacht. Die haben das ganze Event begleitet, auf allen Plattformen, nebenbei gepuzzelt. Also bitte nochmal hier, ich möchte, dass die Halle tobt für die 4. Ganz viel Dank geht natürlich auch an die Mara, als unser Kassenwart, die die ganzen Zahlungen gemacht hat für diese ganzen vielen Leute, die hier sind. Genau. Und auch immer mit vielen Ideen geholfen hat. Erika, die sich um die ganze Pressearbeit gekümmert hat. Der Ronny, der natürlich hier uns tatkräftig und wortgewandt unterstützt. Und natürlich hier der Michael, der die ganze Hintergrundarbeit macht mit der Software, ohne die das alles überhaupt nicht funktionieren würde. Aber man kann ja auf die Beine stellen, was man will. Wenn keiner kommt, ist es nichts wert. Also geht mein ganz großer Dank auch an euch, dass ihr diese Veranstaltung toll findet, dass ihr kommt, dass ihr in diesen Mengen kommt. Wir waren doch, sage ich mal, sehr überrascht davon, wie schnell dieses Event ausgebucht war und was für Mengen auf der Warteliste standen. Das ist total irre, einfach nur. Und auch sehr begeisternd und motivierend weiterzumachen. Und dafür möchte ich mich auch bedanken. Wir werden jetzt mit der Siegerehrung beginnen. Der Ronny wird das moderieren und die Heidi und der Michael werden die Preise übergeben. Und ich möchte bitte vorher schon mal sagen, alle, die hier auf die Bühne gerufen werden, bleibt bitte noch da. Wir haben vor, am Ende ein Gesamtsiegerfoto zu machen. Also bitte nicht gleich abhauen. Du startest. Ja, okay, du startest. Auch gut.
Okay. Okay, gut. Okay. Bevor es so richtig mit der Siegerehrung losgeht, wollten wir vom Medienteam, vielleicht habt ihr das auf Instagram schon gesehen, da haben wir ein paar Teams gehighlightet, die besonders kreative Outfits sich für den Teamwettbewerb ausgesucht hatten. Die haben schon eine Überraschung bekommen und es gibt noch ein Team, das wir auf die Bühne bitten wollen und auch besonders hervorheben. Das ist das Team Just for Fun. Das sind nämlich, da sind die 2 jüngsten Teilnehmer von unserer Meisterschaft dabei. Der Florian und der Lars dürfen auf die Bühne kommen. Die sind diesen Monat erst 10 Jahre geworden und die haben gestern beim Teamwettbewerb die 3,5 Stunden durchgeschafft und haben sogar 2309 Teile gelegt in der Zeit. Wollt ihr für ein Foto hinstellen?
So, und ich mache jetzt weiter mit der ganz offiziellen Siegerehrung. Wir beginnen mit der Kategorie Team International. Auf dem 3. Platz das Team Expecto Puzzonum mit Steffi Kapfer, Fruschina Wilhelm, Franziska Özdemir und Caroline Schöneis. Ein deutsch-ungarisches gemischtes Team. Dankeschön. Ich fahre fort mit dem zweiten Platz. Der geht in die Niederlande. Das Team Nordwest. Martje von der Meer, Tamar Fissel, Jesse Jansen und Martin Falk. Dankeschön. Und der erste Platz geht an ein gemischtes deutsch-italienisches Team mit Chiara Dell'Antonio. Oh, halt, der Teamname ist die kleinen Puzzler Nimmersatt. Chiara Dell'Antonio, Kathi Reiner, Kerstin Glaser und Maria Magdalena Robrecht. So, vielen Dank für euch alle. Noch ein bisschen zusammenrücken für ein schönes Gruppenfoto. Dankeschön. Und damit wechseln wir die Kategorie. Wir kommen nun zur Kategorie Teams Deutsch. Auf dem 6. Platz ist das Team Diagnose Puzzlefieber mit Jana Ebner, Tanja Glaser, Hanna Mickel und Alina Schering. Danke. Wir kommen zum 5. Platz, das Team Die Teilchenbanditen. Paulina Schlinker, Lara Geppert, Lisa Marie Friedrich und Lara Rebecca Friedrich. Dankeschön. Der 4. Platz geht an das Team Pythagoras mit Maren Faber, Jörn Schrieber, Marc Fabel und Antonia Albani. Dankeschön. Wir kommen zum 3. Platz. Das Team, die Fast Four, mit Magdalena Alberti, Anna Menges, Nina Schicks und Mara Holler. Abschiedsfoto noch. Dankeschön. Wir kommen zum 2. Platz. Das Team Pixel Perfect. Franziska Treber, Valerie Ingwersen, Maya von Borstel, Lena Malinowski bitte. Dankeschön. Und nun kommen wir zu den Siegern in der Kategorie Team Deutsch, das Team Eat Our Puzzle Dust. Mit Merle Klemann, Amke Eckers, Clara Wesselkamp und Laura Pescher. Das Team, das ich jetzt ab sofort Deutscher Meister nennen darf. Und jetzt rufen wir bitte alle zur großen Gruppenbild. Jetzt wird's voll. Schön, freue mich. Vielen Dank. Als nächstes kommen wir zur Kategorie Paar International. Der dritte Platz geht in die Schweiz. Dritter Platz für Annemie Köstetzer und Patrick Inninger. Sportlich, sportlich. Hopp, Schwitz, Hopp, Schwitz. Wir kommen zum zweiten Platz. Dieser geht in die Niederlande. Jesse Jansen und Martje van der Meer. Danke. Und der Sieger in dieser Kategorie ist ein italienisch-deutsches Team, Chiara Del Antonio und Kati Reiner. Dankeschön. Und damit wechseln wir zur Kategorie Paar Deutsch. Beginnen mit dem 6. Platz. Der ist für Paulina Schlinker und Lara Geppert. Dankeschön. Der 5. Platz in dieser Kategorie fällt aus. Wir haben nämlich zweimal einen 4. Platz punktgleich. Ich rufe beide auf. Team einmal Franziska Treber und Valerie Ingwersen. Das zweite Team Kerstin Glaser und Maria Magdalena Robrecht. Dankeschön. Der 3. Platz rufe ich auf Caroline Schöneis und Franziska Özdemir. Dankeschön. Der zweite Platz geht an Nina Schicks und Anna Menges. Danke. Der erste Platz, Clara Wesselkamp und Denise Bode. Und hier haben wir jetzt eine Besonderheit. Die Clara Wesselkamp hat doch schon den ersten Platz gewonnen bei der Kategorie Team Deutsch, falls ihr euch erinnert. Und es gibt ja bei uns keine Anhäufung von ersten Plätzen. Deshalb erhält sie von uns eine extra Geldleistung, einen Scheck als Besonderheit, weil sie nicht zweimal den ersten Platz machen kann. Jetzt machen wir noch ein Gruppenfoto. Dankeschön. Wir kommen zur Kategorie Einzel international. Wir beginnen wieder mit dem dritten Platz. Der geht in die Schweiz an die Annemie Köstetzer. Dankeschön. Der zweite Platz wieder nach Italien an die Chiara Dell'Antonio. Danke. Und der erste Platz in die Niederlande, Martje van der Meer. Danke. Wir wechseln in die Kategorie Ü50. Der dritte Platz ging an Verena Wessel. Und da haben wir eine Besonderheit. Die Verena Wessel musste uns schon leider verlassen. Aus persönlichen Gründen musste sie die Heimreise schon antreten. Sie wird aber ihre Preise, ihre Gewinne nachgesendet bekommen. Dann machen wir weiter mit dem zweiten Platz. Der geht an Margit Sikora. Dankeschön. Und der erste Platz, und damit darf sie sich die neue deutsche Seniorenmeisterin nennen, an Svea Stahl. Nach der Seniorenklasse wechseln wir jetzt in die Juniorenklasse, unter 18. Der dritte Platz an Johanna Löhr. Der zweite Platz, Lydia Messner, bitte. Auf den ersten Platz rufe ich auf Franziska Dreber. Franziska ist übrigens die einzigste Teilnehmerin, die hier ihren bestehenden Titel verteidigt. Sie ist letztes Jahr schon Deutsche Meisterin geworden und dieses Jahr erneut Deutsche Juniorenmeisterin. Wir kommen zur offenen Klasse. Der 6. Platz geht an Franziska Özdemir. Dankeschön. Der 5. Platz an Clara Wesselkamp. Als 4. rufe ich auf Carsten Runke. Den 3. Platz erreichte Katharina Reiner. Auf den 2. Platz Maya von Bostel. Dankeschön. Und auf den 1. Platz und damit Deutsche Meisterin 2026, Nina Schicks. Dankeschön. Und jetzt rufe ich noch auf zu einer ganz Sonderkategorie. Rufe ich 2 Teilnehmer auf. Bitte Isabel Gall und Michael Schmidt, bitte hier vorne zur Bühnenmitte. Ich übergebe das Wort an Lara Friedrich.
Aber ihr habt monatelang viele Stunden Planung da reingesteckt, wart das ganze Wochenende auf den Beinen und habt das alles möglich gemacht. Und das soll natürlich auch nochmal einen besonderen Applaus bekommen und ein kleines Dankeschön so für euch. ein weiteres Team, das die Deutsche Meisterschaft sehr bereichert hat und für die Leute zu Hause möglich gemacht hat, ist das Livestream-Team, die uns das ganze Wochenende den Livestream kommentiert haben. Genau. Ja. Micha, Fruschi, Dani und Bea.
Nee, die habe ich natürlich gar nicht erwähnt, gell?
Vielleicht sagen wir das noch.
Ja.
Willst du?
So, ihr kommentiert euch jetzt selber. Ich habe vorher natürlich eine Gruppe überhaupt noch nicht erwähnt. Letztes Jahr habe ich sie namentlich aufgezählt. Das sind alle meine Helfer gewesen. Es sind dieses Jahr über 80 gewesen. Ich glaube, ihr seid auch dankbar, wenn ich das nicht mache, aber ich finde es super. Also wir hätten aber auch in dieser Halle, in dieser Größe, das nicht ohne sie geschafft. Und also das ist einer der wichtigsten Teile, dass wir Leute haben, die helfen. Und es sind auch einige dabei gewesen, die wirklich nur zum Helfen kommen, die nicht selber gepuzzelt haben, die wirklich kommen, um zu helfen. Und ohne das ist es nicht möglich. Und die verdienen bitte nochmal einen ganz, ganz großen extra Applaus. Und damit entlasse ich euch jetzt einfach nach Hause. Gute Heimreise allen.
Thank you so much for joining in for the 2026 German Championship. It was a real experience for us as well to host you this entire time. We hope you had a good time and hopefully see you next year.
Das ist die Puzzleproduktion von Ravensburger. Und wie entsteht hier ein Puzzle? Alles beginnt in einem Redaktionsmeeting. Hier werden Zielgruppe, Teilezahl und das grobe Thema für das neue Puzzle festgelegt. Dazu gibt es erste Skizzen und ein Moodboard. Hat sich das Team geeinigt, ist der Illustrator dran. Das ist Jonas Jödecke, Illustrator und ein echter Experte für Fantasy und Naturmotive.
Auf die Idee dafür komme ich, wenn ich dann draußen im Wald zum Beispiel spazieren gehe und ich sehe, wie die Sonne durch die Blätter schön scheint. Und das inspiriert mich so sehr, dass ich dann nach Hause gehe und mich direkt hinsetze und anfange zu skizzieren.
Jonas beginnt mit einfachen Layouts. Je nach Motiv dauert die finale Ausarbeitung zwischen 10 und 150 Stunden. Knapp 100 waren es beim magischen Hirsch. Am Ende bleiben 3 bis 4 Bilder, die sich nur leicht voneinander unterscheiden. Und die gehen jetzt wieder zurück an die Puzzle-Redaktion. Hier wählt die zuständige Redakteurin das finale Motiv aus und achtet dabei nochmal auf ganz bestimmte Details.
Ein gutes Puzzlemotiv muss sich natürlich nicht nur gut puzzeln lassen, es muss auch ansprechend aussehen. Um jetzt das Beste aus unserem Motiv hier herauszuholen, passe ich noch ein paar Details in Photoshop an, zum Beispiel Helligkeit und Farbe, damit unser Puzzler am Ende das beste Puzzleerlebnis hat, was er bekommen kann.
Die eigentliche Herstellung des Puzzles beginnt erst jetzt. In dieser Druckmaschine entsteht gleich der magische Hirsch. Und zwar im Vierfarbdruck auf leinengeprägtem Spezialpapier. Das sorgt dafür, dass das Motiv nicht reflektiert und spiegelt. Übrigens, unser Papier stammt zu 100% aus nachhaltiger Forstung. Unter anderem aus dem Schwarzwald in Süddeutschland. Aber zurück zur Puzzleherstellung. 18.000 solcher Bögen schafft die Maschine pro Stunde. Doch bevor der Drucker Vollgas gibt, prüft er haargenau jedes Detail und die korrekten Farbwerte. Passt's? Na dann los! Zum Puzzeln ist das Papier so natürlich noch viel zu dünn. Deshalb wird es jetzt kaschiert. So heißt der Vorgang, bei dem der Motivbogen von Pressbändern auf den zuvor mit Leim bestrichenen, stabilen, blauen Ravensburger Karton gepresst wird. Und dann wird daraus endlich ein echtes Puzzle. Und zwar so. Erst die Puzzleteile von Hand skizzieren. Dann biegen erfahrene Werkzeugbauer 6 Wochen lang aus 65 Meter langen scharfen Stahlbögen eine Stanzform. Echte Handarbeit. Jede Form ist ein Unikat und kein Puzzleteil gleich dem anderen. Der nächste Schritt, das Stanzen. Dabei zerteilt das messerscharfe Stanzwerkzeug den magischen Hirsch mit einer Wucht von 800 Tonnen in 1000 einzigartige Puzzleteile mit Nischen und Nasen. Damit die Teile später perfekt ineinander passen, ist eine saubere Kante ganz besonders wichtig. Ein Fall für die Qualitätskontrolle. Ist die zufrieden, finden die Puzzleteile ihren Platz in der passenden Schachtel. Die wird übrigens genauso aufwendig hergestellt wie das Puzzle selbst. Der sogenannte Zudeckler verschließt und versiegelt die Puzzleschachteln mit Klebeetiketten, in denen der magische Hirsch auf Weltreise geht. In über 100 Ländern ist er eins von über 2000 Ravensburger Puzzles, bei denen eines immer etwas ganz Besonderes ist. Das allerletzte Puzzleteil.